I hope everything is loading the way it's supposed to. Thank you, SiriBot. There you are. There you are. I see ya. I see ya. I didn't do my linkies. To be honest, my tummy is a tiny bit upsetty spaghetti, so I didn't get as much ready for D&D as I wanted to, but we're just gonna roll with what we have and hope for the best. If you're brand new here, hi, welcome in. My name is Minnie Potato. I do art for commission and also for my children. For those two reasons, I keep my streams PG-13, keep a little bit of a professional profile. Besides doing art, I also play some games. I play Star Wars: The Old Republic and some Repo and some other miscellaneous games. I'm just gonna get my link. Got a little off track. Paste. My Streamlabs has been giving me scuff while I was trying to set up the D&D portion. So we're just gonna hope everything works the way it's meant to. If it doesn't, then we'll just I'll just suffer quietly in silence and cry on the inside. But we're gonna embrace the scuff and not make a fuss. Hopefully, indeed. I'm gonna wait just a little bit to give people time to clicky on my linkies. But how are we doing today, chat? Are we taking care of ourselves? Did you have something to drink? Do you have something to eat? How was your week this week? What did you do? Tell Potato all about it. I love to hear about it. I'm happy my little frog hat is there at least. You see me? Hello, welcome in, my love. Welcome into CreepyGoth666, my awesome moderator and also even better friend. How are you doing, my dear? I'm a little late because I wanted to eat a little something before I started to stream, and I didn't want to slurp in your ears. I'm not that kind of streamer. I don't have sound alerts on this. Oh, thank you. Thank you for my hearts. I love my hearts. Mama. I don't have my sound alerts or Spotify on. I'm not even sure if they'll work. Hopefully they'll work. I don't want to like spam the chat with sound alerts today, so if they don't work, it's fine. It'll be fine. Again, I am gonna move sound alerts though. I'm gonna resize. Move them over here. Ah. Idly fiddling around before we get started. Okay, that should be good. But we're not gonna have Spotify today because I don't feel like fiddling with it. But yes, welcome in. I hope you all had a great week. We're gonna go ahead and launch right into D&D. So we got our intro done. Go ahead and hope everything goes smoothly. Alright, here we go, guys. So this is where we're starting off in the world. We're going to be entering into the mountains of Umdrum. Last time we were here, we set off from Berks to the mountains of Umdrum because people have been mysteriously disappearing from our own village and also apparently from the rest of the world, and the governor of Berks asked us to find his missing brother. The authorities of this world have not been answering his calls, rules, more or less, as summons. And the elemental golems meant to protect the borders have been going haywire. So we are off on a quest to find the governor's brother and also to see what is going on. Go ahead and launch right into our story beat. Welcome to session 2, part 1, More Than You're Barding For. You inhale and you exhale. The early morning sun shines upon your back. The radiance beats alongside the pulsing of your heart, burning with energy and passion. The heat from your core could level villages, raise forests to the ground. The rage within you can burn hotter than the fury of any volcano and reduce the world to ash. You inhale, you exhale. Air gives fire life. Earth gives fire food. Darkness yields to fire's light. Water brings fire's rage to an end. This balance is perfect. This balance is as perfect as Lavi coming into chat. Welcome in, Lavi. We just got started. Just did our little intro. If you want to hear it, you'll have to watch the VOD because we're going to just keep on trucking. But welcome to session 2, part 1, More Than You're Barding For. You inhale. You exhale. You sink deeper away from the realms of existence, and your awareness is engulfed by the fury of the sun. You reach through the core of your own being to attune to your God. Sinewy scales coil around you in a vice. Humbled, you release your consciousness. You unclench your clasped hands while your gaze casts downwards. Immediately, you lock gazes with a small red dragon resting in your spread hands. Steady, unwavering eyes look into yours, ever patient, ever knowing. It knows your thoughts and heart. It speaks. And your mind, you know, it says, "What do you desire of me?" You think of its words whispered to you so sweetly. You could have the power, but like a candle snuffed from the wind, you must be gentle and yielding. Give warmth and nourishment as the hearth in a home protects its family in winter, or prepare a meal when there is hunger. You give light and guidance, but are ready to be humbled in the presence of a torrential rain, ready to heal the land. The elements must be preserved, the balance protected. Si confin is osiri walks, qui if di decor tici vi mrith dot dastode, quigne vi mrith dot nam, ethem sia ricken wotchka, ekis ter dot distiole, kag silf, dot koret sari tobar. You answer. I come before you, O Lord of Fire. Bless me with your strength. Consume me with your wisdom. Burn my mind away to do your bidding and harness your rage into life. Your reply is dutiful and sound. The dragon's mouth opens at last, and smoke pours from its maw. You can see the flames, and you know they are coming. You do not fear the flames. You're ready to embrace them. Oof! Like a mining cart rocketed off the rails from the depths of the underworld, a great bulking weight rams into your back at full speed, determined to force your essence back from whence it came. Or like an unruly owlbear cub that was brimming with affection and hunger, putting almost all of his weight on you and crushing the life and air out of you. Ted Elizabeth. You let out a distressed croak while trying to move from beneath him, slapping at the ground with a bandaged hand. That's right, my friends. This adventure, you are starting as Toadsworth. What, did you think there was only one main character? Going forward, lovelies, there will be situations where I will call for you to play one or both of the main characters, though you can ask to swap between them at any time. There will be instances where it's important to use one or control both of them at the same time. Nom nom nom. We're playing the one that stinks lobby. No. Don't say that about chat, son. He's your son too. But yes, if you feel the need to swap between Toadsworth or Foreign, you can. You just need to have a majority vote to swap. So anyone can propose the swap, and then everyone can vote if they are in agreement with it. But for now, we're starting as Toadsworth. If you feel so inclined to swap back to Foreign, just let me know. I will be paying attention to chat as best I can. Oh, stop moving. Thank you. Yay. Ha ha ha, you hear a familiar and slightly grating voice as it ugly laughs from where you last sat cleaning up the campsite. Farin douses the cooking fire with the bedding bundles already nicely tied up and put to the side. Sorry, Toadsy, Fa calls to you in a sing-song voice. I wanted him to fetch my dagger, but instead he fetched your offering. Hope your mighty fire god won't be upset that you fed our son instead. You're able to glance up through the pane and in between the feathers and fur of Teddy. Indeed, he had eagerly scarfed down the meat you were burning in tribute to Zen, as well as trampled the incense and ruined everything else in your attempt to commune with the Lord of Fire. A plume of smoke leaves your mouth when Ted gets off of you, only to shower you in affectionate nuzzles and little owl nips to the fur of your vest. Fortunately, you already made an offering to Zen with the rising of the sun, as dictated by the devotion of your god. The secondary offering was just for tuning, and you're able to feel some of the familiar power coursing through as it always did. Just not as strongly as before. What would you like to do? Do you feel like scolding Teddy for interrupting your ceremony? Do you just clean up and resign to your fate for the day? Or shall we attempt to commune again? So scolding Teddy is option A, cleaning up and resigning to your fate is option B, and attempting to commune again is option C. What would you like to do, chat? Okay, Lally votes to commune again. Giving Ted all the cuddles and then C. Yes, pet him. Okay, we'll say option D is just cuddles. I'll give you guys an option D. We can just do cuddles. So A, scold. B. You guys are adorable. I love it. I love it. The boy. Okay. Okay, the chat has spoken majority for now. Option D, give Teddy all the cuddles. By this point in time, you and Farin have been on the road for a accumulation of about 2 weeks. So you're used to their antics of Farin throwing his dagger and making Teddy fetch the dagger in an attempt to train him properly for combat and also to eventually become a riding mount when he becomes larger. You take a deep breath and release it before shaking your head and allow the cuddles to commence, rubbing and scratching his head. Pretending like you don't notice that Farin's beaming at you. As soon as he turns away, you do give Teddy a little kiss and you nuzzle your face into his fur before Teddy runs back towards Fa. Eagerly, Teddy climbs back onto his back. and the pair of you set off once more. Although it's hard to not feel a little bit annoyed as Fa recounts your inventory back to you. You know, Toadsy, he says, it's not quite fair that you get to hold all the gold. When you turn to look at him, he sticks his tongue out at you, but you just shake your head. Mentally, you know that Farin is already pretty loaded down, carrying all of the remaining fur, teeth, feathers, and claws from the mama owlbear that you were gifted from your father. You know that he's carrying his leather armor, his pan flute, traveler's clothes, a dagger, slingshot, and leather pouch. This pouch contains clay and seeds, as well as a pound of hematite and 4 pounds of rations, including, but not limited to, the legendary potato. You're also aware that he's carrying all of the health potions. That's 6 times health potions. Sharply, you quip back that he's too irresponsible to hold the money himself. But you yourself know that you are carrying, besides the money, you have your holy staff with your holy symbol embedded in it. You have all of your artisan tools, which are knives for leather working. Excuse me. I lost my place for a second. You're carrying a small mallet, an edger, a hole punch, a needle, thread. You're also carrying the lichen, the seaweed, some quality owlbear leather, the 2 artifacts of the gods of earth and water that you obtained from the respective golems that you defeated. You have your set of commoner clothes on your back and only 3 pounds of rations. Your total gold is 480. Potato, I am a potato. Special thanks to Shasas for making the potato for us. Yes, yes, we love our potato. Potato. As you journey, you hear Farin behind you make a small comment that the area is relatively problem-free. The woods are really calm, even of any other beasts of burden, like sheep or oxen or goats or pigs. And there's no owlbears in the area yet. You shake your head and explain to him that owlbears are higher up in the mountain where it's cooler for them. Yes, where they can boil, mash, and stick potatoes into a stew. That's where you really need that, is up in the mountain. Mentally, you note that the pair of you have come a bit in your friendship. He annoys you. You annoy him. In a way, this too is balance. Our 2 intrepid heroes continue to scale up the mountain. Though the further along that we get in the day, the more you notice that a thick mist has started to settle between the trunks of the trees. You begin to notice that the air is getting thinner. Roll a 20 for me, chat. Okay. Creepy rolled an 11. That's okay. It's exclamation point roll. Exclamation point roll. You don't have to type the number in. Sorry about that. I should have refreshed everyone's memories. Lobby got a 12 and Creepy got an 11. I don't want to hear anyone blaming Toadsworth for your misfortunes. just so we're on the up and up, no one can complain that this is all Toadsworth's fault at the end of the day. So I just wanted to get that out of the way because I know how you are, specifically Lobby. We're cursed with mediocre rolls. No, nah, it's still his fault. No, it's not. Okay, I have to pull up the sheet because I forgot to do that. I always forget something, but it's not a stream if we don't have scuff. Right, right. Okay. That's one. So since we are doing a new thing here where we are allowing you to take control of either or, and since there's currently only 2 of you, I'm going to use one roll for Fa and one roll for Toadsworth. And I'm not going to tell you who's who. Sorry, it's taking a moment to load. Probably because I've got stuff up. Okay. So that was 13. I'm writing this down as well. So con save 13. And 14. Okay, perfect. Got that down. Hi, Jax. Welcome in. We just did our rolls. D&D. Yep. Welcome in. Owlbear jumped on the frogman, but it's Teddy. Teddy jumped on frogman on Toadsworth. I was just writing down the Constitution save because I asked them to roll for it. So, let's see. You both continue to push. Yeah, baby owlbear, Teddy. You both continue to push through the fog, not seeming to mind it at first, but over time you notice that Fa begins to cough into his hand. It seems like he's just clearing his throat, but the usually boisterous Alhassa has started to lag behind. In danger of being threatened by the fog from his back, threatened by the fog. In danger of being consumed by the fog. Excuse me, I had fumble fingers while typing, apparently. Consumed by the fog. From his back, Teddy begins to droop and miserably twitters before falling from his perch, unconscious. You hear Fa's voice stammer through the fog. Toadsy, Farin's voice is sounding so tired and so very weak. Your eyes widen in horror and fear, and you realize too late you've walked into a trap. Roll again for initiative. So I'm going to go ahead and roll. Ooh, that's 19. Ooh, checks rolled a 3. Don't really worry about these other rolls. Hi, Rebel. Welcome in. And a 4. Okay, I'll wait until everyone's had a chance to roll for initiative. Maybe you guys will get something better. Checks and Rebels, since you're just coming in, I'm going to go ahead and reiterate to roll. It's exclamation point roll. And also, you will have the opportunity to swap in between Farin and Toadsworth today. All you have to do is say to the chat, I vote to swap. I vote to swap to, and then state the character's name, either Fa, F-A-U, or Toadsworth, T-O-A-D. And then the chat can vote on whether or not you guys swap in between, though there will be some instances where I will ask for a specific character or where you will have to control both characters. Let's see, Rebel rolled a 14. Checks rolled a 3. Bobby rolled an 11. Creepy, did you already roll? Because we need a tiebreaker. Oh, you did. Okay, hold on. Let me roll back up. You rolled an 18. Okay, so that's going to determine who goes first. Okay, perfect. So you guys get to go second. Don't worry about it. Alright, so we've already done our roll for initiative. I want you guys to do another roll for me. Are we winning? I don't know, are you? You need to do another roll for me. I'm asking for a lot of rolls. I'm keeping you sharp. Okay. Oh, Creepy got another 18. Rebel got a 4. Just hear Rebel quacking from the other room. Ooh, Check's got a 4. And Lobby got a 4. No, Lobby got a 14. 18, 14, 4. Yeah, we'll go ahead and say that passes because that's a pretty high majority roll there with Creepy rolling that 18 and Lobby getting a 14, and those are much larger than the 4s. Okay, so you cough into your arm and you're trying your best to hold your breath. You squint into the very dense fog. The fog is really thick. You can barely see the trunks of the trees and even the tops of the trees when you try to look up. But as you look back down, you notice a cloaked and shadowy figure darting in between the trees. And just as you think you can walk onto what it looks like a dart, pierces through the fog and hits you straight in the shoulder. You let out a small cry as it gets you, and you pull your staff from your back. You try to perceive through it again, but you just cannot make them out, besides seeing that they're wearing very dark clothing that keeps them shrouded. So, what would you like to do, chat? Do you want to try to grab... Can I perceive that's the same person who killed Mama Owlbear? Ooh, interesting. Can you perceive that's the same person who killed the mother owlbear? Lobby is saying to jump him. You guys can go ahead and try to, you can either, if it is they need to perish, well, I don't know, Lobby, you need to determine what you want to do here. Do you want to try to perceive them? Or do you want to go ahead and leap after them to try and hit them? So option A. A's in chat to perceive, B's in chat to attack. Okay, Creepy says A. perception check. So that's A for check, B for lobby. Are you okay with perceiving, Rebel? Okay, so Rebel says yes, you can go ahead and perceive. So roll me another 20. Oh, Rebel, no! Creepy, no! We got a 1 from Rebel and a 2 from Creepy. Checks rolled an 18 and Lobby rolled a 3. You think that the dart is messing with you. Your head is very light and you're feeling woozy.
Mine milkshake bringeth all yon gentle folk to mine yard, and lo, they reply, 'tis better than thine. Verily, 'tis better than thine.
Let me know if you guys
I could apprentice thee, but I would levy a fee.
I can hear the sound alerts. I'm sorry you guys can't hear them. I'll work on that later. Alright, so you failed your perception check, and it wasn't cursed. Oh, you did hear it, Creepy. Awesome. I'm glad you heard it. Alright, you did your perception check, and you feel really woozy. You've never been drunk before, but you have a feeling this is what being intoxicated feels like. You can't really focus on anything or on the person that attacked you, so you can't tell if it's the same person who attacked the owlbear. So now that you have taken your turn to perceive, I'm going to ask you guys to try to shake off that feeling that you got. So you're going to roll me one more 20. Ooh, nice. We got a fight. I can hear it. Awesome. Fight, says lobby. 15, 12. Wow, you guys are really, really determined to shake it off. Teddy is down. Farin is down. You've taken that personal. You give a big shake of your froggy body, and you point your staff in the direction of where the shadowy figure is seen, or where you believe you see him standing, or them standing, rather. You don't know if it's male or female. Alright, so now that you've had your turn, it is time for their turn. So I am gonna go ahead. You're rolling bad, or breaking bad. So I'm gonna roll. That's a 20, so that definitely hits. That's 22. So as you are readying yourself, a volley of more of these poison darts comes showering down on you and pelts you in the back from behind, which means you take quite a bit of damage from that. So that was that turn. Anything you want to say after getting attacked? Before I make the next roll. Welp, that hurt. Indeed, that did hurt. You whip around to try and ward off another attack from behind. And let's see, what are they gonna do? Oh my gosh. 8. Drop kick up. It's not your turn yet. You have to wait your turn. Despite furiously whipping around with your bow staff in hand to ward off another volley attack, you are surprised by you are not taking Teddy. I'm trying to be serious here and I'm too busy laughing at you guys. I'm sorry, that's mean. You are taken by surprise by a small figure, barely the same height as you, and you realize instantly that this figure is definitely not the figure you saw before that took out Mama Owlbear. Your expression hardens, and you say very angrily to them, "You are not taking Teddy. He is ours, and you cannot have him." Before you can get out the final word, the figure drops to the ground and sweeps the legs out from underneath of you with a sweeping kick attack. There's no swords. He does not have a sword. You have fallen back onto the ground and onto all those darts that are embedded into you. Go ahead and make another roll for me, please. Toadsworth is a bad buck. It's not my fault. Rebel got a 9. Lobby got a 4. Check's coming in with that 15. And Creepy is AFK. Thank you for the lurk, by the way, Creepy. Unfortunately, you have now fallen prone from the fall and from more of that serum going into your bloodstream. So as soon as you register this fact and your head becomes more cloudy, you fall unconscious. That was fast. Your consciousness blacked out and your body feels cold and sore all over as you crack your little froggy eyes back open. You're laying face down on the ground, bound in irons. Go ahead and make me another d20 roll. Teddy, my son, I am cold, I'm a frog. Roll. Oh, hey! The strength of Teddy gives Lobby and Rebel high rolls. Checks got a 2. But it's okay, Checks. Lobby and Rebel got you. They got your back. Let's see. So you notice that you're bound up in irons. And after a few experimental tries, you're able to wiggle around enough to notice in the clearing haze that your irons are engraved with runes that would prevent you from trying to conjure any magic to break free. Not that you would have anyways. Your haze completely clears and you finally take note of your surroundings. About 3 feet to the left of you, Farin is laying unconscious, bound in a similar set of iron to yours, and ahead of you there is a blazing fire. The heat of it warms your face, and the crackling fills your ears. In a large circle immediately surrounding you, at least 20 black Felinian warriors stand. In case you don't know what a Felinian is, they're tabaxi. In this world, they're the equivalent of tabaxi. Where is Teddy? You do not see him immediately. But you do see that all of the Felinian warriors are holding sharp daggers or bows that are trained on you and your companion. You notice that the tallest Felinian, directly on the other side of the fire, is holding one of his little downy feathers between 2 sharpened claws. Red lenses gleam in the light, and as he turns his head to regard you and your gut, you know that this is likely the band leader. not just based on his height, but also the fact of his unique fur dyeing. His ears have been tinted a bright red with jaguar patterns on his one exposed arm and tail. The other one, holding the feather, is wrapped in a dark cloth, and the glove on his pawed hand allows his claws room to pierce through the fabric. The leader begins to walk slowly around you. And as he does, you notice that the glove he is wearing is meant to handle certain kinds of beasts, but you cannot recall what kind. You're not able to dwell on it, though, as he finally speaks up. Maybe you hated cats for a reason. Aw, don't be that way. Bully all their children. Yes, did you hear they do? They do, in fact, have one of Teddy's downy feathers. A downy feather is a baby feather for young owlets. Well, young birds. But in this case, it's Teddy's. You touched Teddy, you must die. Is that what you want to declare to the leader as he walks around you?
I missed something.
They will die. Wow. Wow, we're choosing violence. Nah. Too rash? Okay. Okay, what diplomatic... Okay, so we're voting instead to let him speak, okay? Want to hear their tone, okay? Let the villain monologue? That's fair. How do you know he's a villain? You don't know anything about him. Maybe he is, maybe he isn't. He can't, well, I mean, to be fair, they're tabaxi / felineans. They're not, you can tell that they're not any bigger than you. He captured us and hurt Teddy. Okay. Well, let's find out what he wants together. The leader of this band of felineans is completely covered in ear to foot or ear to paw in dark clothing. He stops in front of you and you hear a bemused chuckle leave his voice, leave his throat, deep and gravelly. I can talk, I swear. Well. The spawn of flames is finally awake. The large leader speaks up. Yes, that's right. I can see what you really are, Spawn. That's magic unique to only certain kins, meaning you committed a particularly bleak sin to be cast out so far from grace. Dragging around a filthy Alhassa with you, nonetheless. The leader stopped right in front of Farin and lifts one of his legs, slamming as hard as he could into Farin's face. You can tell that his claws have dug into his cheek, drawing thin drops of red streak down his skin. You see Farin jerk slightly, though not enough to dislodge the paw, the claws keeping him pinned to the ground. Would you like to wake up as Farin or continue as Toadsworth, Chad? So we know that he's up to no good. He has struck Farin with his foot and dug his claws into his face, and he's keeping his head pinned down to the ground. Do you want to try to wake up as Farin, or do you want to continue as Toadsworth? You can also make a, quick... Alright, Rebel says, vote Toadsworth. Chax is saying to switch. If you want to, we can do a self-assessment as well on either one. So Chax and Lobby say we switch briefly. Alright, so since that's majority vote, you as Faran, you hiss sharply from the pain in your face, and you start to wake up, and your eyes dart around. Go ahead and make an investigation for me. That's another roll, since Faran has no idea what's going on yet. That's a 9. That's a 3. Well, that's, you should stop rolling. Alright, check sass. Do we recognize anyone here or know what he's talking about / have we heard? Well, that was part of your roll that I just made you all do. So the majority roll was very poor. You crack your eyes open and you look up to see the figure keeping you pinned. And the first thing that goes through your mind is, oh my gosh, my head really hurts. I feel so weird and weak. Whoa, that's a lot of big cats. Your eyes kind of dart around, and then you look at Toadsworth and you give him a meek smile and be like, hey Toadsy, how you doing? Yeah, you rolled so good. Toadsworth just kind of looks at you. Anything you'd like to say, chat? As poor Fawn, you're so weak and your body really hurts and everything hurts. And you can tell by now that your face is weepy a little bit. Okay, Lowy says, where is the baby? Where's the baby? Like Rumpelstiltskin getting it from Shrek. Where's the baby? Ouch! What? Who? Where are we? Where's the baby? Your voice is quite distressed as you look around and cannot see that Teddy is there. Would you like to try to struggle against the foot holding you down? Yeah, make a roll. You're bigger than this cat. You have to out-strengthen him now. Okay, Raoul got... Chex got a 12. Rebel got a 9. And Lobby also got a 12. Can you roll above a 12? Maybe. Maybe. Alright, so since you're rolling... Oh, 16, 12. Let's see. Majority is 12. You struggle with all of your might, and you push against this offending felinean's foot, only for him to slam your head back down into the ground and cuff your ear. The felinean gives an amused chuckle at your efforts and enjoys the sight of your tail lashing back and forth like an agitated cat. Toadsworth is also starting to squirm, and he manages to get over onto his side, and he shouts from where he is, "Let him go! He's got nothing to do with you. What do you even want with us?" The Felinean leader turns his head to look at Toadsworth and gives another amused chuckle. And he says, "It's touching how much you care for your friend." Unfortunately for you, neither of you are worth anything to us. However, I am intrigued on how you got past that earth golem that plagues the border. I'll tell you what. If you can tell us how you got rid of it or got past of it, I'll consider letting you go and telling you what happened to your owlbear. But do make it entertaining, or else we'll carve you up and sell the best parts of you to the hags that live inside of these woods. Bite him. Lavi is screaming insight and insight. Okay, before you can roll insight, you need to roll to avoid being frightened by him. He's exuding a very dark energy that's kind of giving you a little bit of the willies. You have to shrug that off. Oh, look at that 20! GG's! Oh, he has that aura! Oh. Hooray for 20. Yes, I will honor the 20 since Rebel got a 20. For a second, you felt the willies, but you shake it off and you return his growl. Boo for you and Lavi. That's okay. Rebel got a 20, and I will honor that nat 20. Yeah! Alright, so you shook off being frightened. And what do you want to say to him? In response, or would you rather go ahead and make your insight check? You don't have to talk to him if you don't want to. Insight first, okay? Go ahead and roll another 20. You want to insight, you don't trust him. So what are you inciting? Are you to see if we believe what he's saying? Lavi rolled an 8. Bravo rolled a 3. Tax, if you get a 20, you got a 14. Alright, unfortunately, majority vote is too low. So, yeah, you trust him. You believe what he's saying. I mean, his aura didn't spook you, and, ultimately, you might be able to summon up the strength once your head clears a little bit more and throw this big cat off of you. Lavi says that she has been cursed by chases. But yeah, you guys trust him. You think he's trustworthy. Just tell him, but delay him. Alright, so you guys are willing to tell him what happened with the golem. That is going to be on all of you to really sell it to him. So go ahead and explain to this threatening Felinian how you got past the golem. You need to pay tribute to our Jesus. Quick, hold up Lavi's body in tribute. Just tell him, but delay him. I'm gonna make you guys type what you want to tell him. I'm not gonna talk for you this time. This is your performance. We took a leap of faith into the river and drowned him. Oh, did you? Okay. So the first part of that story is we took a leap of faith into the river and drowned him. Lavi doesn't remember what happened, to be honest. So you speak up and say, he's talking about the earth golem. The earth golem was the one that was at the bridge. I actually don't think you were there for that one, Lovey. The earth golem was terrorizing the different parts of Berks, blocking off the bridge so people could not go across either from where your parents' farm was or into the major city. You guys took out the water golem so you could get around by boat. And then the mayor and governor asked you to take care of the earth golem, and you guys defeated it by having it come onto the bridge. The bridge gave out beneath the golem, and the golem drowned. So first you start by telling him that we took a leap of faith and drowned it. The Felinean leader perks his ears towards you and tilts his head to the side. Oh, and how did you do that? The earth golem never leaves the borders. It's weak to water. You can also plead to Toadsworth to help you if you want. Do you want to say anything to Toadsworth, Rebel? I have a way with sounds that are partially annoying to rocks. Interesting, interesting. That wasn't me replying as him. I'm waiting to see what Rebel says. But that's a good line. Going to go ahead and add that to the journal. Let's see. Rebel says, I played a flute, which caused him to chase me across the bridge because he didn't like me or the noise, and his big butt broke the bridge. Chuck says, I think Toadsworth is glaring at us when we say this. You turn your head and you look at Toadsworth, silently asking him with your eyes to back you up, but with the Felinean pressing down on your cheek, you manage to stay out. I have a way with sounds that are particularly annoying to rocks. Oh, so you lured him through the border? The Felinean leader asks with skeptical interest. Yeah, I've got a pan flute, which I played to make him chase me across the bridge because he didn't like the noise. And then his weight broke the bridge. You look back, I'm not gonna say that. You look back at Toadsworth, and Toadsworth is definitely giving you a little bit of an ugly glare before he clears his throat and adds to the story. He's telling the truth, sir. He's not really sure what gender the Felinean is, and he's trying not to make assumptions. The elemental guardians strayed from the border and were terrorizing the town that my friend is from. He says friend a little bit begrudgingly. The Felinean's ears twitch again as he straightens a little bit and regards you. Go ahead and roll another 20 for me. We're going to see how convincing you were. 18. Nice. Oh. 12. What is Sound Alerts doing? Why is Sound Alerts throwing in dice? Ha! Well, Sound Alerts has gotten jealous and wants to throw down dice as well, but we will be ignoring them. I don't know what it's doing. Okay, so Rebel got an 18, Chex got a 12, and Lobby got a 4. He seems unsure if your testimony is completely true in that order, but he does lit up his foot from your cheek and allows you to raise your head. You see him raise his free paw to stroke at his masked face, kind of readjusting the covering that's keeping the lower half obscured. He said, "Interesting. So you're a bard, are you?" Once more, you look to Toadsworth, and Toadsworth just kind of makes a gesture with his shoulders to maybe play along with that. Do you want to back that up and convince him that you are a bard, or do you want to tell him the truth, that you are not a bard and you just play for fun? Sound Alert's trying to make your rolls weaker. Also, welcome in, Hax. Good to see you. Good to have you. You're here to support D&D. Awesome. So a quick little tutorial for you is we do this by majority vote, aka if Lavi and Chex both say that they are a bard and only one other person says that they are not a bard, then we go by majority that we are indeed a bard. We also do this by majority roll. So just now we had a 12 and an 18 and a 4. Because the 12 and 18 were above 10, I went with those rolls instead. Aw, Lavi, if you're tired, you can go to bed. So Check says we nod in agreement that we are a bard. Lavi wants to sing a song for the Witcher. Well, if you're going to start singing, you have to... You're tired of rolling bad? Well, if you're going to sing, you have to roll. So you nod your head. No singing. No singing. I love it. So you nod your head eagerly, and the Felinian fully backs off before he lifts his paw and once more regards you and Toadsworth before he snaps his fingers. When he does so, the swarm of cats that was surrounding you disappear into a puff of smoke, and you realize all along that there were only 3 felineans there. The leader, another dark patterned cat in a full hood and face mask, and then a third cat was there. He's got a tabby pattern, and he was holding the bow. Plot twist, yes! You weren't surrounded all along, however, your irons are still very real. Plot twist, yeah! The large cat regards you as he beckons. We can take him? No, Lavi. You can take him, you can't even stand up. The large Felinian regards you with his head half turned, and he beckons towards the black shrouded cat with who approaches with large gleaming eyes, and you see the pair of them lean over and whisper, to each other in very low voices. They whisper for a long moment. Do you want to say anything to Toadsworth? Do you want to swap back to Toadsworth? Or do you want to remain as Fa? Can you make out what they're saying? You're going to have to roll if you want to make out what they're saying. I'm going to make you roll for everything. You have to roll to take a drink. The reason why I'm making chat do so many rolls with these kinds of questions is because the pair of you being Farin and Toadsworth, were recently ambushed by these cats and very much heavily drugged. Let's roll. You roll when I'm drinking, you choke and die. Also, do we know how to read lips? I don't think you do. Let's see. So your class abilities as Farin is animal handling and acrobatics. Your racial traits is charisma +2, intelligence +1. You have infernal night vision. You're proficient in strength, nature, and constitution. You have the sharpshooter feat, second wind, action surge, and arcane shot. You have the cantrips of imitating the sounds of one animal you've heard as a distraction. You can make a skunk smell. You can make a seed pod bloom. And that's about it. You can't do any magic right now because the runes on your irons are keeping you from doing magic, and also you have been stripped of your items. You just have your armor and clothing on. Now, if you want to swap over to Toadsworth, Toadsworth has racial traits of dark vision and fire resistance. His class abilities are slow falling and draconic disciple. So, no, you can't read lips. At least you kept your undies. Yes, they allowed you to keep your underwear. Or did you? Oh, ads? Okay, hold on. We're just going to wait a minute or two for the ads to play through. Thank you so much for sitting through them. I deeply appreciate it. And shrimp those backs. Let me know when they're over. I'm gonna unshrimp my back while I wait. I'm gonna stretch to the right and stretch to the left. I'll do the hokey pokey. Unroll my wrist all about. It's supposed to last 3 minutes, so I don't know. Unfortunately, the bad thing about being affiliate is you don't see when your ads are going to play or when they're going to be done playing. So I'm kind of sitting here in the dark. Welcome back from the ads, though. I deeply appreciate everyone for sitting through them. Every little bit helps support me and helps support my channel so I can keep staying home and doing D&D things. Alright, so you know you can't read lips, so you want to switch to Toadsworth to try to listen in. You will have to make a roll for that. Okay, let's see. Chex got a 5. Ooh, Lavi got a 15. So we got a 5, a 15, and an 18. Hey! Alright, so you swap back to Toadsworth. As Toadsworth, you are feeling very apprehensive, but also relieved that Farin has been released from the leader felineans' back paw keeping him pinned, and that he's managed to talk his way out of this sticky situation. He listens very carefully to what's going on, and he faintly hears the Felinean leader telling the black cloaked figure to go get Axel, and the black cloaked figure pulls down his hood enough that you can see bright golden eyes before he scampers off. The large Felinian with the red pattern on his fur turns back to you and walks over before addressing you both again. And to you he says, "All right, so it's really true that you, Alhassa, have some silver tongues, but you're awfully scrawny for one. Why is that?" Farin looks at him and then looks back at you to see if you advise him to indulge any kind of information about himself. Because Farin knows that you're a little bit better traveled than what he is, and that Farin has been trapped in, well, not really trapped, but he's lived his entire life in Berks with his parents. His parents are a gnome mother and a Alhassa father. Weren't they? No, they were not. Gnomes are actually, gnomes and halflings are incredibly welcoming to other races and to other peoples, regardless of where they are from. So what happened, for those of you just tuning in, is a very long time ago, the cats, you'll have to make a roll for if he was being that way or if he was just trying to egg the both of you into, like, giving him a reason to end you, to finish you off, as it were. Yeah, you want to check if he's doing that? Alright, roll. If you want to check, you have to roll for it. But anyways, if you're just tuning in this world, a very long time ago, there was a dreadful war, and the dragons of the world separated the people into their own regions and forbid, kind of, sort of, that, with the approval of the gods, that all the people would be separated, so they couldn't use their magics to destroy each other, because it was the magic that started the war and also killed one of the dragon kin. So Chex rolled a 1, you rolled a 2. Nah, you think he was just egging you on. Like, he's smaller. All of these people, all of these Felineans are a lot smaller than you. You know, they have to be tougher, you imagine, in this world, considering that they do live all this way up high in the mountains. And, you know, there are threatening creatures. You know that there are owlbears here, and he did mention that there were hags. Just tell him you're cool. What is wrong? Lovey, you aren't working hard enough for Stream Elements' blessing. That's what you're doing. You're not flexing those gains. So, you as Toadsworth, give Farin a nod of your head, although you know you can't really talk about yourself as Toadsworth. though if you want to try, you can. This is a PG-13 stream. You can flex your arms. It is a PG-13 stream, though. Thank you for the reminder. So Farin addresses the leader, and he straightens his back a little more. He's very proud of who he is and who his parents are, and he proclaims very loudly that he is Farin of Berks. His parents are... Sorry. Okay, I lost my place. That's why I was laughing. Sometimes the document that I'm reading from, when I scroll, suddenly it skips upwards. So I lose my place. I'm like, oh no. Sorry, I'm scrolling. This is the stream where I scroll. Why couldn't this happen while the break was going? Okay. Well, he is the son of Malorus and Pansy the gnome. Malorus the Alhassa and Pansy the gnome. That he hails from Berks, and that he has set out on this quest alongside of you and Teddy to find the governor of Berks' missing brother, and that you both learned that this happened to several other races besides your own. It's been happening to the Alhassa as well as to the gnomes and the halflings. Your revelation of this gives the Felinean leader pause, and he looks to you to confirm that what Farin is saying is true. Your serious expression tells him that you're not lying about this particular thing. After a moment, the Felinean taps his paw to his chest and he says, "My name is Ludonorus Pauldron. I'm the leader of the Softkin clan, or the southern Felineans of Umdrum Mountain." Do you want to tell him your real name, chat, or do you want him to be oblivious completely, or as oblivious as possible? He's already revealed he knows what you are. Is that your real name, you cat jerk? Well, that's how he introduced himself. Whether that's his real name or not, you can't really do anything about it. Also, have I heard that name before? I'm gonna say as Toadsworth, because you are piloting Toadsworth at this point in time. You have not heard the name before? But you do know that felineans exist in this world? This is an encounter with them. I'm not going to say what number encounter, but this is an encounter with them. So Check says, well, thank you for the introduction. Mind telling us why you attacked us and chained us up? To no surprise, or at least not his own surprise, Ludonorus gives a loud, boisterous laughter and shakes his head. Are you so naive to ask that, O Spawn? Yeah, I asked that, you reply, grumpily grumbling. Farin turns his head and snickers a little at your sass, even though you're both in the situations that you are. For a long moment, Ludonorus stands there in silence before he gives a scoff and said, "Do you really not know of the golems that patrol between the mountains. Did you think that they were contained just to Burke? No. Yes, you do know what he's talking about. You do know what he's talking about. You don't have to roll for that. You, as Toadsworth, are very much aware that every border has some kind of elemental golem keeping the residents from leaving, but also keeping other residents from entering. That was part of the separation that the Great Dragons put in place with the blessing of the gods on the land to prevent more war breaking out over magic. Yes, I am just assuming you want to get rid of them, you say quietly. Ludonarus taps his paw against his arm and he goes, "You're not wrong. We felineans are a nomadic people by nature. We have been bound to this one land for many, many generations. Though despite our prayers, our great God does not allow us to leave this land. We are forced to remain here with the... What does he call him? Hold on. I lost my place again. We are forced to remain here with the Furian Khan, which you know, Furian refers to a specific type of dwarf. They are known to use earth magic. He says that we have been forced to live and do business here with the Furian Khan, and we desire to resume our travels. We also suspect that these elemental guardians of our borders have been taking away our people secretly in the night." Hi, Creepy. Welcome back. So, you missed a little bit, but welcome back. How's the battle going? So, you all lost the battle. You blacked out. You woke up to be swarmed by Felinian guards or Felinian warriors. The Felinian leader slammed Farin's face into the ground, and we swapped from Toadsworth to Farin, so Farin could try to deal with them and failed horribly. And then we swapped back to Toadsworth to listen in. You'll have to watch the VOD if you want to know exactly what happened. Hey. So right now, you and Farin, because we're Toadsworth again, are still chained up, but the Felinian leader is willing to speak with you now for some reason. He hasn't revealed why. And you know, as Toadsworth, that he asked his presumably right-hand assistant to go get someone by the name of Axel. So right now, he has revealed that the Felineans are restless after being trapped there for several generations, and some of their people have also gone missing. He still has not revealed why he is being so open with you and why he's willing to give you a chance. So do you want to say anything more to him? He's admitted that he wants to get rid of the golems, by the way, which either Farin and Toadsworth know that getting rid of the golems is direct treason to the gods. Goodbye. No spam bots here. Enjoy your work, Rebel.
Yeah. Sorry. Enjoy your work, Rebel.
That's cute. We still do not know where Teddy is, by the way. Teddy is presently missing. argue that we are not hostile, and if they need help, you can ... for freedom, of course. Hi.
Hello.
Okay, checks. Suggest what exactly do you want from us? Anything to add, Crepe? I consider all suggestions, or Matt. I know you're in here. And what Lavi said. So you want to both ask what do you want from us and argue that you're not hostile. And that you can be of service to him. Creepy agrees. Oh. Excuse me, India. You can't hear me? Can you hear me now? I promise I'm turned all the way up. Yeah, you can hear me now? Okay, well, that's interesting. So the sound you're picking up is not from my headset. It is from my computer audio because I stepped away to stretch a little. Well, poo. We'll fix that later. Okay, so majority vote is that we argue that we are not hostile and asking what exactly do you want from us. So as Toadsworth, you clear your throat and you wiggle around a little and manage to push yourself up onto your knees. And you look him in the eye and ask of him, what exactly is it that you want from us? You don't have to go to such lengths. We're not hostile. And if you need help, I'm sure that we can arrange something where we can prove that we're worthy of our freedom. Farin kind of gives a little bit of a side eye of that. And let's see. And he just kind of rolls his shoulders a little bit and pitches in with, we're going into the mountains. My father was one of the captives who managed to escape from there. I'm sure we can look for your missing people if that will be incentive enough to free us. Luderin holds his paw over his mouth, and his shoulders shake a little. Is he perhaps moved by your gesture? After not too long, you hear a chuckle leave him, and he snaps his paws one more time and says, we're loyal to each other, but we're not so sentimental that we can't ask for something a little more entertaining. Hello. Excuse me, my baby came up. What, Bubby?
Can you hold me by the legs?
I am not holding you by your legs. That's gross. As he says this, the black cloaked Felinian returns, and alongside him comes an orange and black tabby cat. The Felinian you assume is Axel. As you're observing him, you notice that he has a swagger to his step and a cocky grin on his face. Resting lazily between his two paws is a lute. You notice that his fur has been also patterned to be adorned in white tiger stripes. The strings on his lute are made from gold and glint in the waning sun. The leader looks back to the pair of you, and you can just hear the merriment in his voice. And he said, as I stated before, we are horribly bored here. Why don't you entertain us and prove that you're worth your freedom? So congratulations, chat. You are going to be entering into a bardic contest against Axel, the bardic black and orange tabby felinian. So how this is going... You hate him? Oh no. So we're going to have a bardic contest. It's going to be 4 rounds. You're going to state how many points you would like to try for per round. You have to hit a certain DC to win this battle. Either character can try to add to the performance to improve your score. Every success to the stated goal will get you a +2 to the next round. A failed roll will get you a -1 to the next round instead. You hope you get to stab him someday with a sneak attack, Lavi. He hasn't done anything to you. Axel's an innocent here. The black swathed Felinian goes up behind Farin and he unbinds the shackles that are keeping his hands secure. And as soon as Farin is freed, the same Felinian shoves his pan flute back into his hands. You give a little bit of a nervous croak as so far the only thing you've witnessed from Fa is his horrible pan flute playing. You are thoroughly convinced in your mind that he is terrible at playing this pan flute. Do you want to remain Toadsworth to try and compensate for terrible playing, or do you want to switch back to Farin? He is a criminal. His only crime is being gorgeous. Okay, Creepy says to switch. Check says let's switch. I'll wait a couple seconds more. Lavi hopes that his great whatever granddaughter gets bullied by a kenku. You just don't like the bards. I know the truth. It's the swagger, isn't it? You're jealous of the swagger. We can switch. Alright, that's 3 votes for switching. So we're for extra anxiety. He's a butt. As Farin, you give a cocky little grin because you know your own skill, and you hop up as soon as your feet are free. You give a little roll of your wrists, and you hold the pan flute to your lips. Go ahead and roll. We're going to start our performance rolls. What number would you like to roll for? The DC to win is 35. So if you need a little measurement of what your performance is, you get a +2 to your performance already. That's your natural score. So whatever your number is, we're going to be adding 2. So if you got 14, it would be 16. Yep, so you're going to roll. But I am also going to roll. And you have to beat a 35. Your score has to equal 35 by the end of the 4th round. Oh yeah, creepy. Just a little heads up. Sound Alerts has decided to roll dice too. We're just going to ignore the Sound Alerts one. So, let's see. So you guys rolled. What did we get? What did we get? I'm going to roll up. Rolled a 14. Oh. Hold on, I have to scroll up. Let's see. So Creepy got a 13. Lobby got a 14. Okay, not bad. Rebel got a 20. Nice. And Chex got a 12. I honor natural 20s. So round 1 got 22. Do you want to ask Toadsworth to do some kind of performance to assist in the score? If he rolls well, he'll add a +2. If he rolls poorly, you get -1. And I still have to do my opposing roll. Okay, Creepy's voting sure for Toadsworth to join in. Okay, so Check says, yeah, let's ask him what's Toadsworth play, or is it just croaking? So Toadsworth can do anything. He can try to sing, he can try to dance. You don't know if he actually has any kind of musical talent. You haven't seen him do anything musical. You've just mostly seen him be grumpy. Alright, so we're going to ask him to do something. So, I don't know, just help. Okay. These guys are jerks. Full of confidence, you raise your pan flute to your lips and begin to play a jaunty, upbeat melody. You start doing a little bit of a jig in place. Oh my gosh, Labby, cut off the cattails. Labby. Darling. But you start to do a jaunty jig in place, and you're dancing along to your music. The felineans' presence all watch you with attentive ears, and the other felinian that lets you free also lets Toadsworth free. You give a very fancy little spin in place, and you look to your companion and you give him a small wink to join in. Toadsworth turns a bit pink. He seems very flustered, but he's going to do his best. So I'm going to roll for him. He got a 12. Okay, yeah. So he didn't do too badly. So that gives you guys +2 on your next turn. Toadsworth begins matching your dance, actually. He's doing a pretty good job, and he lets out a melodious sounding warble. It's not unpleasant, but it's definitely a frog call, but it sounds good alongside your pan flute. And now it is Axel's turn. Oh, he got a 5. So idly, Axel begins strumming on his flute. It's not as upbeat as yours, but he quickly changes it to match what you're laying down, and it seems like he is also pleased with what he is hearing. Sorry, I'm doing some math. So the other felineans have their ears fully inattentive to you and to him, and they're really liking what they're hearing, you know. The tabby from earlier begins clapping his paws along, and you notice some rustling in the brush, and you see more felineans start to peek out from the bush where they had been hiding, although they do not appear to be assassins or guards. They seem like they're part of the tribe, but they're definitely just standardbys. They're mothers and daughters and sons and all the local community. So they've started to come out of hiding. They're really enjoying your music. So that's the end of round 1. We're going on to round 2. Go ahead and make another roll. Okay. We got 9. Rebel got a 15. Ooh, good thing we're not looking at sound alerts. That's a 1. C-check's got a 4. I am so tired. What? Okay. So you're taking a little less creepies there to join in the roll before I keep going. What's with these rolls? I don't know. Ooh, 19. GG. So we had a 19. Let's go, indeed. A 19. It's not a critical, but we did also get a 14, I believe. A 15. Yeah. So those are high enough. Okay, so that's 19. So you are a little bit startled by the other felineans popping out of the bushes and around the trees, and they formed quite a little crowd around you, but you decide that you're not going to let it get to you. You shrug it off and you play with all your heart. There's more than one way to skin a cat, and you're really going at it. Gonna go ahead and roll for Toadsworth. Oh, Toadsworth didn't do so good. Toadsworth is super embarrassed and gives a nervous sounding chirp and goes silent. He wasn't aware that there would be more than these 3 here. He's feeling very bashful at having to perform. Okay, I'm doing the math. Tens. So between you and Axel performing, you have the felineans fully out of hiding now, and they're really loving the performance between you and their star Axel, and they're cheering for your performance. And the leader can't really ignore how well you're all doing. So he also begins to join in and clap for you. And out of the shrubs, you see a curious but familiar brown and black head of Teddy, and he's got some Felinian children riding on his back as he recognized the sound of your pan flute and comes running through the brush to hop around you and Toadsworth in excited greeting. He is chittering and completely unharmed. Teddy! Yeah, Teddy's safe and sound. He's been safe and sound all along. The Felineans were taking care of him while you were being questioned by the Felinian leader. And as you are finishing up your performance with Axel, Toadsworth gives a little snap of his fingers, and he said, "That's where I've seen that glove before." And he remembers that your father had a similar glove while handling Teddy, and it's meant for owlbear care. And as the crowd cheering starts to die down, the illusion of the trees and brush fade away, and you find yourselves actually within the heart of the Felinian village. The illusion has fallen. You see many tents that are of bright color set up outside, and you also see other owlbears with the Felinians. They have been there this entire time, of many different colors. The leader of the Felinians steps forward, and he pulls down his mask. You see that his face is a bit heavily scarred from his years either of training or of fighting, and he gives an approving nod of you and laughs and says, "Well done. We weren't sure if we could trust you, as many dubious figures have been traversing down these mountains lately and trying to take our precious owlbears from us. You have proven that you are a friend and not a poacher. Whatever it is that you need, we will try to accommodate to you." And as he's speaking, a golden-furred Felinian female walks up to him wearing a tan dress, and she wraps her arm around his waist, and you realize that this is his wife. He said, "Welcome. This is Mati. She is our matriarch of our clan. You are welcome to stay with us for the rest of the night and tell us of your plan of action." You did it! GG's on getting the Felinians on your side, even though you weren't readily ready to trust them. You no longer regret bullying the cat child. Yes, they were testing you to make sure that you were not poachers seeking to take more of their owlbears away from them. But that is a really good place for us to stop today. You will bully more? No, don't bully the babies. The cat babies. Heck yeah, you guys did it. You did really good. Like, you finished off that bardic contest in 2 rounds. Oh, thank you. I can't wait to get to my boy. Yeah, we might be getting to him next time. You'll find out. Because you got the skills. Yeah, those rolls weren't with you guys, though, in the beginning. Shh. No, I will not. Shh. I perceive all. You do need to flirt with Twitch, yes. Apparently, Twitch was so against you guys that it asked Stream Elements to bully you too because of those other roles. Those were pitifully low. I don't know why it did that though. We're gonna go ahead and throw our intro back up. We're gonna swap over to our art time. And I will get those things pulled up even though stream's been going. I forgot to make a BRB thing, but we finished our D&D. Yay! I wasn't expecting you guys to get through that so quickly, but you did really good. I hope you enjoyed it. Lots of rolls. Oh, jeez. Hello. Thank you, Creepy, for buying all those subs. My shelf just fell. Give me 1 second, chat. Sorry about that. My shelf fell and it landed on my arm. I'm okay though. It didn't cut me or anything. It mostly took me by surprise because I hadn't touched it or anything. And then I went kapoop. It said, I'm done. I've had enough. I'm out of here. Nothing was damaged. Thank you, Rebel, for keeping everyone up to date. I am worried that my tablet might have bonked against the floor, so I'm going to be checking that real quick. But thank you again for the subbies. Yeah, the shelf was so excited it decided to go with everyone. How are we doing, chat? Are you okay? I'm not. It's scared Rebel. The Rebel heard a double echo of the shelf falling. In my hurry to help you, I rolled over my toe. Aww, Rebel hurt their toe. Your poor little toe. I'll touch it. Don't touch it? Okay, I won't touch it. Oh, but yes, I hope everyone enjoyed D&D. We're going to be starting on the tokens because I have an exciting new thing that I cannot wait to get to use next session. It's going to be fun, I hope. So I did already share them. Pictures. I just don't remember where I put them. Let's see. I have them somewhere. I'm sorry. This is what I get for not labeling things. I can't see previews. Sorry about that. I was trying to get something open and it wouldn't open. So we're just gonna keep on trucking. Pictures. Keep on riding. Okay, gonna hide the intro. There's our CSV window. Choo-choo. Spill the tea. I love it. You're gonna make the frog really fat? Are you gonna fatten Toadsworth up? That's cute. Although I don't think he should get too fat. And you have to roll him everywhere. Alright, we're gonna make a few icons, and these are gonna be used as tokens for our brand spanking new thing. I cannot wait to share with you guys next Thursday. Should also make proper character sheets, but maybe another day. I should probably have my character open. Maybe. Might be nice. Know what I'm looking at? There we go. There he is. I should probably test if Spotify's working. Probably, maybe. Might be nice. Oh, my PNG tuber. Aw, yes. Cutie patootie. I don't know why something else that I've been having problems with Streamlabs is it keeps making folders that I did not make. I am confused. Oh, you figured out the mass tracking? Oh, heck to squish all. I believe in you. I believe in all of you. Believe in me who believes in you. I don't know if it's going to pick up my Spotify. Maybe do a little cheeky shoulder. Hopefully this will be heckin' cute. But how are we doing? Did you guys stretch at all during any of the breaks? I hope you did. Sorry the D&D session was a little bit short. It felt like a good time to stop it there because the next part, and I can't tell you too much because that's spoilers for you guys, the next part is probably going to take a little while. I'm going to try to keep it to one stream, but there's going to be a lot for you guys to do. The boy, the cheeky boy. Froggy, chubby, cheeky boy. Yes, yes. Gonna do one for each of the boys. The good boys. Also, for those of you in Romania, if you guys need to go to bed, you can go to bed. You don't have to stay up for the stream. Gonna go back again. I may have to break that up. Yeah. Bad Biden. Okay, hold on. Checks and Lobby said no. Okay, check said I'm going to be finishing up my daily drawing and go to bed. Lavi has to write an essay for tomorrow for work. For things like advancing, but they're not going to promote me anyway, so it's just lip service. What is this, Japan? I didn't know you moved to Japan, Lavi. Why do you have to write an essay? That's so dumb. It's their job to determine if you get an advance or not. You shouldn't have to be like, oh yes, I love this company so much. Mwah, mwah. That's lame. It's like a parent survey they give you at school. I should know. I do a lot of those. What do they sound like? Okay, so these guys don't really have eyebrows. They just have a brow line. I always struggle a little bit with deciding where to put hair. But yeah, it's very dumb. I'm sorry, Lobby. That's awful. I don't think you should have to do something like that. They make cops do that. They shouldn't make corporate workers do that. Are you secretly a cop? Have you been monitoring us this whole time? I'm kidding. It's Phoenix. Okay. I did a small goof. If you want to help me be less stressed, support me. Yes, yes, everyone go support Dragon Lobby. Help her get to affiliate. She is almost there. Maybe if you're able, throw a subby her way or a com her way. That way she can stay at home and stream with me and we can play Repo and she can art with me and we can do fun things. Maybe I can get her on D&D to be sassy to everyone. On call. In real time. Maybe I'll make her do silly voices. Who knows? You'll have to support her if you want to find out. Here's your teethies. Good job. But oh, I don't know anything about that. We have some disappearing cushions. About here, I think. Methinks. Someone's paying me. I just. Yes, chaos, construction, and destruction. What will happen when these two terrific potatoes and waffles team up? You'll have to tune in to find out. And breaking the fourth wall. Nothing in those thoughts except bad thoughts. Okay. 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 That was pretty easy, I think. Cutesy pootsy. I could sell these as stickers. If I ever get popular enough to sell stickers. I don't know if anyone would want to buy stickers from me. Well, that's you, Rebel, and thank you, Rebel. Thank you, Rebel, for being supportive. Can't hear Rebel yelling at me. Make pride stickers. Aw, thank you, Creepy. I could, but there's just so many out there. And also, I don't want, like, not to be mean at all, of course, but I don't want my stickers to sell just because they are, in fact, pride stickers. Like, yeah, totally not to be mean, but I want people to buy my stickers because they like the characters. You want to try to make merch? That's fair. Yeah, you should definitely start planning some merch. Start with stickers and mugs and small, affordable things like keychains. People love keychains. And then eventually make your way up to a plushie, maybe. You just gotta find someone willing to make a plushie. I would love to make a toadsworth plushie and sell that. I think it would be a hot commodity. Okay, we can go ahead and create a color layer. I forgot to do the thingy. Put these back in my bum bag. Sorry, I'm getting lost in coloring the hair. Ooh, hello. Gonna lurk while you catch up on chores. Okay, enjoy your chores. Thank you so much for the lurk. Oh no, what was that? You okay? What was what? What was what? Did you hear a thud? That was Mr. Mr. Ran behind me. Yeah, that was Mr. Yeah, the bathroom is directly behind me. And he likes to close the door when people aren't in there, but it has to be open when people are in there. He's a funky little baby. That's just how it is. Oh, I did the wrong layer. Oops. Okay, what color should his outfit be that we can see? Yeah, I put him in red. I put him in green. Let me get his red outfit. Oh, it's not like this. It's just from the banner. From the banner. Banner. Here it is. Oh, it's similar to what he's wearing now. Sorry, I'm so quiet. I locked in really hard on accident. Enjoy your lurk. I don't put him in blue. How about I put him in blue this time? I don't do that very often. He does have blue in his outfit. Or he used to have blue in his outfit. Where is it? Yep, there's his blue. Okay, I just gotta draw the heart, or color in the heart. This is gonna be interesting. I should just put the characters in opposing colors. Usually I do Fa and like reds. Doing him in blues, so I guess I'll do Ludo in red. Reds or greens. There you go. Look at how cute he is. Alright, now we're done with him. We can close that. Not gonna do toadsworth right away. Gotta find Huss. I know I've got him done. He's in here somewhere. Ugh, I hate that I can't find things when I need them. Okay. Art. Watch, I'm going to close the stream and then I'll find him immediately. I don't know what that is. You think I'd get my act together, but no. Intro, frogs. Oh, I found what I was looking for earlier. Kinda, sorta. So there's the Felinian leader and his cute wife, Mati. I have them done. I just don't know where they are. I never keep things where they're supposed to be because that's too hard. Hold on, what's that? Oh, there they are. I found them. There you go. Felinian leader and his wife. And just a quick note here, the Felinian leader and his wife are based off of people who purchased bits from me. This is from Ludi Poo and his wife Maddie Patty. They got me some biddies back when I was doing my little computer search. So they got NPCs in the campaign that played a pretty pivotal role in the journey. I'm still looking for my thing. I don't know where it is. Alright, how long have we been streaming for? Aren't they so cute? I love them. Ludi and Maddie are adorable together. If you're not following Ludi Poo, you definitely should go check him out. He is a super sweet guy. They have a lot of kids together. And Maddie is such a sweetheart. She's always welcoming, always warm, and they were just really nice to me when I first joined Twitch. And they promoted the heck out of me, so I'm deeply appreciative to them. I'll always include them wherever I can. And that goes for all of my friends. But this was the great threat to you this session. Alright, so I am checking the time. We've been going for almost 3 hours. That 15-minute break, or, well, 3-minute ad break is going to be coming up super soon. And all that good stuff. So I'm going to go ahead and call for a BRB so I can find the file I'm looking for and also stretch my back out, walk around, and refresh my water a little bit. So I don't have a BRB screen, so I'm going to just do the intro screen and I'll do a 15-minute break. Thank you for hanging through the ads. I definitely appreciate it. Every little bit helps me get paid and helps support what I do. Oh, why didn't it? Okay, well, They changed things, apparently, because you used to be able to set a timer on your pins. Alright, well, I'll be back in 15 minutes. Love you guys. I'll see you real soon.
Open your account in 2 minutes at chime.com/dragon. That's chime.com/dragon. Chime feels like progress. Banking services and debit card provided by the Bancorp Bank NA or Stride Bank NA. Members FDIC. Spot me eligibility requirements and overdraft limits apply. Fees apply at out-of-network ATMs. MyPay eligibility requirements apply. Credit limits range $20 to $500. $2 fee applies to get funds instantly. Chime checking account required. Go to chime.com/disclosures for more details.
Hey, it's Blaine again, here to talk to you about the Hero Forge Spring Sale. You thought I was done talking about Hero Forge? I'm not. You know what? It's spring. It's time to let adventure bloom, okay? And it is time for you to grab a Hero Forge miniature at a discounted price. They got all sorts of goodies. Physical miniatures are up to 10% off over at HeroForge.com. They also got up to 25% off STL and digital miniatures on Hero Forge. You're probably saying to yourself, you know what? I'm in the market for a color statuette, or maybe a 2X color statuette, which is twice as big. They're made with the same color printing technology as color plastic minis, but now 2 times the size. And they're highly detailed and incredibly durable. The perfect table centerpiece or epic minis for your party's BBEG final showdown. That is big, bad, evil guy for the people that don't play D&D, but who listen to D&D podcasts like Tales from Sticky Dragon. We here at Sticky Dragon love Hero Forge. They've been an incredible sponsor, and you can support our show and support Hero Forge by checking out their spring sale. So plant the seeds of your next great adventure with the Hero Forge spring sale. Get up to 10% off physical miniatures and up to 25% off digital miniatures from now through May 26th at HeroForge.com to let adventure bloom. Once again, the spring sale goes from now until May 26th. So go to HeroForge.com, go have some fun, make yourself a miniature. And with that, I am done.
That was a good start to the fight.
There you go. 24 damage is
More I thought it was like 37.
No, he did.
Chip did
24.
Yeah.
Which is like
That's
that's a bad day for Mateed, let's be honest. And for you, Olga.
I mean, wait till
thank you, Coffee Bot. That scared me. I put my headphones on and then bring. Welcome back, chat. I think I'm back a little bit early, but that's okay. I actually absent-mindedly sat down and started to do my sketching. But yeah, I started to sketch. I'm like, la 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 la, everything's fine. Forgot what I was doing, and then pring. And here I am. I'm still sketching, and I didn't do the thing. I'm a mess with a capital S. So let me get the intro. Hi. There we go. There I am. Here we are. How are we doing? Also, if you're new here, hi, welcome in. My name is Minnie Potato. I draw and run D&D for art and also commission. I also play video games, so my stream is PG-13 for the kids. I need to change the title of my stream. How do I do that from edit overlay apps dashboard? Nope. Alright, let me go into Twitch. I think I do it from Twitch. Let's see. Okay, edit stream info. We're no longer doing D&D. And cancel. Art. I wish we could do more than one category. And I wish Twitch would stop updating. Art. Done. Okay, there we go. We're doing good. Doing fine. Feeling good. Alright, back to action. Drawing Hulse, trying to decide what shape to give him. Oops. There we go. I think that'll be okay. A random polygon shape. Okay, this is going to be interesting because Cos has a full beard. I'm going to do his beard first, I think. He thinks. Do a little beard, right? A little beard braid. It's very interesting making a cute little emote for a bearded dwarf. Like, beards are kind of detailed. Not completely, mind you. Slight sobbing. Okay. There we go. Maybe. I'll have to run this by my mom to confirm whether or not this is cute. My mom is an expert in all things chibi. Yes, you are. I'm drawing a dwarf emote, and it's chibied. Do you think it's cute or nah?
I think it's
pretty darn cute. Awesome. Mama Potato approves. No one else's opinion matters. Look at how cute he is. He's just a little guy. Are his eyes too far apart? That's my question. Maybe. So I think I'll erase that other one. Kind of lose the expression though. This is me thinking. No thoughts, head empty. These are looking cute. Thank you. I'm glad you're liking them. I'm glad you like the way Haas looks. Okay. Simple little guy. Okay, there he is in his cute little chibi glory. I like that the two characters with hair have little man buns. It's adorable. I love man buns. And a little diamond. More man buns. Yes, I must draw more man buns. Manny tails, if you will. Do you need help, Mom? I'll be right back, guys.
25. Okay. I made my roll. And how did that go for me? Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Do I need to? Okay. How is Lewis looking? Very big and very strong. But like, he'll never tell us how much HP.
Butter? Butter, oh, thank you, butter. Yes, that's fine.
Mine milkshake bringeth all yon gentlefolk to mine yard, and lo, they reply, "'Tis better than thine. Verily, 'tis better than thine. I could apprentice thee, but I would levy a fee."
That sound is the leaky showerhead that came with your rental. The one that has you starting every morning with a low-pressure nightmare that's nearly your age. Stop settling for someone else's shower. Consider this your wake-up call to swap it for the relaxing feel of a Moen showerhead and see how one easy change changes everything. Water designs our life. Who designs for water? Moen.
This episode is brought to you by Amazon Prime. From streaming to shopping, Prime helps you get more out of your passions. So whether you're a fan of true crime or prefer a nail-biting novel from time to time, with services like Prime Video, Amazon Music, and fast free delivery, Prime makes it easy to get more out of whatever you're into or getting into.
I'm back. Helping my mom with something. Thank you for the hydration and the stretchies. I just did my stretchies, so I'll go ahead and take a drink. Alright, we're gonna go another hour, I think, and then we will do a wrap up, maybe, perhaps. So let's just see how it goes. How are we doing, chat? Are you taking care of yourselves? Are you getting your backs unshrimped? Are you drinking your waddies? I hope you have something to eat. I feel like it is. Yeah, I think I'll make his lines thinner than that. That's a little bit too thick. So that's 3. We're going to do 3 as well. Bless you. Someone had a little sneeze. Maybe I should do the braid over top of the rest of his beard, maybe? So I'll just finish this side and then I'll copy, paste, and flip and see how it looks. Okay, so I'll do that. And then we erase inside of the braid. We don't erase the braid, we erase inside of the braid. Oh, I'm not very coordinated right now, chat. I think I need to go normies. I think it's because he's tilted so far back, I'm mentally coming short on my math a little bit here. am very smooth-brained for a potato. My only thought is to return to the soil. The soil only emerging when it rains. Like a zombie daisy. Oh, that is not what I meant to do. Okay, that is what I meant to do. So let's turn him back. Looks not too shabby. Okay, I see what I'm doing wrong. So, this beard would actually come over here. Talking to myself, don't mind me. I love you, chat. I'll never abandon you. I just get really locked into what I'm doing. Like a silly little potato. Bring his beard down a little bit up here. Almost there. Almost there with Haas. I'll get this. I can do this. There. Okay. His beard is fabulously done, I think. No, I'm not. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with being potato brained. Potatoes are the ultimate food source, unless you're allergic to potatoes, and in which case I deeply mourn your lack of potato in your life. I probably would not live if I were allergic to potatoes. commands. Eep. Okay, we're doing good. Almost there. Yes. Hello. Yes. Uh-huh. Oops. Oops. Rebel told me that they clicked on the wrong episode of their anime. Their animu. Oh, I see. I see. Alright, he's almost done. Okay, we're doing good, doing fine. Okay, now we can do our toothpick, I think. Okay, put it on the charger. There we go. He's just a happy little bean. Being a little bean. How do you feel about him, Creepy? You love the icon so much? Good, good. Happy, pretty boy. He is very happy and he is very pretty. Yes, yes. Thank you, Rebel. Excuse me. I don't like a burp. Okay, we're going to color. Now we can color him in. What color do you want him to be wearing today, my love? Ooh. Bring. Oh, thank you.
Ollie supports you and yours with expert solutions for every age and life stage. They just launched 2 new products exclusively at Walmart. Period Hero combats flow, mood swings, and more during PMS. And Balance Perimeno to support hormonal.
Maybe I'll always draw Haas this way, just a little chibi guy, living his best life. Yes. Huh? Then that's his now. Thank you. Which one? Ah, he's such a kitty patootie. Yellow? Okay, what kind of yellow? Like a goldenrod yellow? Or a dandelion yellow? Or freestyle yellow? Alright, I want you to put it up on the top shelf. I'm just gonna play with the colors. Oops. Extreme close up. I have to do gold jewelry anyways. I'll go ham on his armor detailing or his other detailing. That'll take too long. Okay, let's see what Creepy said. Dealer's choice on the yellow. Awesome. Any yellow I want. Don't worry, I'll be extremely flattering. Because I can't handle bright yellows.
Mama, I'm hungry for lunch.
You're hungry for lunch? It's almost dinner time.
But I want chips.
Okay. Can you wait just a little bit?
For lunch?
Yes. What color gem should he have behind him? The binging from the chat is going to slightly traumatize me. I'm not used to it making noises. What color? What now? The gem behind him. What kind of diamond is it? Is it blue? Is it green? Is it red? What kind of gem do you want? What color? Do you want orange? Dealer's choice. You tell me. And then after I finish coloring the gem, we're gonna call it here and raid out to somebody lovely. Excuse me, add another little hickey here. Dealer's choice, otherwise you're going to pick red. Red it is! Red and yellow.
Mama.
Yeah, baby.
Aston fell, but instead of injuring himself, he actually landed very nice without getting hurt, doing a handstand.
Oh, cool. Let's try not to do that again, though, because I don't want anyone to get hurt. Okay, there we go. There's toss and fall. We did it. We finished 2 of our little tokens. Yes, we've got 2 more to do. We have to do Voluto and also Toadsworth. However, I'm going to have to sign off here because it's time for me to make dinner and feed my children. And then it'll be bedtime. But I will be back tomorrow, same time, 2 o'clock. Maybe a little bit earlier. We'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling. Very special thanks to my latest followers. Thank you to Vixen, Belle Foley, and Candy Marsh for your support as my new followers. Very big thanks to CreepyGoth666 and Fura Deviant for your more than generous donations, the sub donations. Definitely appreciate you guys. Give them a follow, even if Fura is not streaming. You need to go give her a follow. Give CreepyGoth666 a follow. Also, go support Dragon Lobby. We've almost got her up to our 50 goal, so she can be an affiliate too. Are we on ads? I don't know if we're on ads. So I'm gonna wait a little bit. And I have to look up people anyways. So that's good. And then get a little extra ad revenue, wink wonk. Yes, thank you for coming to the stream. I appreciate everyone hanging through those ads. And I'm sorry to leave on an ad. Be careful, Bobby. Be careful. I don't want you to get hurt. Let's see. Who is streaming right now? Use this message. Oh, thank you. Fry basket raid. Yes, yes, yes. Hang in there for those raiding. Hang in there for those ads. I'm trying to figure out who we should raid to. What are we in the mood for? Do you guys want to watch art? Do you want to pop in to Gordy to see if he's hit his partner? Let's see. We've got Elder Scrolls, Kingdom Hearts, Palia, Art, It Takes Two, The Legend of Zelda, Honkai Star Rail, Wuthering Waves, Stardew Valley. What are we feeling? Tal Potato. There's a lot of choices tonight. A lot of people are streaming. Palia? Okay, so for Palia, Tally is playing. Palia times 2. Okay, hang in there for a second. Yes, yes, I shall definitely do my after-care stuffies. I'm gonna feed you, I promise. Mommy's just gotta raid into somebody and be all polite and show them my support. Go wash those little boy hands. Thank you. Alright, thank you guys. Have a most beautiful rest of your afternoon/evening, and I will see you tomorrow. Bye.